Hello and welcome my fab fans to Glam's new video. Okay, so I'm going to be doing diamond art because I can. I would be making the blanket still, but I want to get the diamond art done for many reasons. Wow, I still can't. Do you see the anger? Well, I can see chat now. Fuck. Just the pure anger at my own devices for not working. I hate when things don't load immediately. I don't know. Why is it... why did it go blurry? Was that just a thing I could see go blurry, or did it actually just go blurry for no fucking reason? I don't know. Also, I got new earrings. They're little cats. And their body move. And then I got these snake ones. They're sparkly. Because I like glitter. Yay! When you want things to work and they just don't. Yeah, you said you were gonna keep the wrapping paper. I have no idea what you could wrap in that other than exactly what I wrapped. But good on you for saving things. Even though that is kind of hoarderish. But I do it too, so it's okay. Yes, the US map. This is totally what this is. To be fair, once I get to doing the US, it will be even funnier. But I haven't even done half of Asia yet. Asia's huge. I forgot to eat. I'm gonna grab chips. You'll just hear crunches throughout this. Joke's on you, it's Pangea. If you get the Pangea joke, you're good. I believe it's unhealthy to fast unless you're not hungry. I like that. That one was pretty funny, Demon. I mean, I get it. I wear shorts around my house. I hate wearing pants. Though I do wear pants when I'm on stream because, well, you see my legs. And I would rather it just be a void of nothingness than just bright white. Because I'm pasty. That's right. I gave you cake. No. Don't eat the powder. Eat it as it was intended. Also, you can get diseases if you eat raw flour. It's actually worse than if you eat raw eggs. Isn't the steps just add water or milk and then mix, then microwave? That's not that many. You gotta cook flour, otherwise it's not okay to eat. I'm pretty sure in America we have like this weird disease that happens in our flour. I could be making this shit up. I have no clue. But I remember reading an article about it. So, I don't know. Like, hey, our flour is infested, so it needs to be heat treated, otherwise it's not safe to eat. I mean, yeah. I think you forget that, like, microwaves, they vibrate every particle individually. Which means it's like insta-cooking. The worst part about eating raw cookie dough is the flour. But I also don't make cookie dough with eggs, so maybe I'm weird. Yeah. I don't use eggs in any of my recipes when cooking. But I also make vegan cookies, so I don't know. To make edible cookie dough, you have to heat treat the flour in the oven before you mix it in. Trust me, you can't tell my cookies are vegan until I tell them that they're vegan. Because they're nice, soft, and gooey, and really sweet. What the fuck? English only. Hello. I can send you guys a recipe for vegan cookies. I learned how to make vegan cookies because I do not like eating certain things mixed together. I perfected making the vegan cookies very moist and gooey without adding egg or any form of animal products, because I don't use milk either. I'm doing okay. How are you? Do you want to see a baking video? Because I can assure you that's very much a possibility. Ooh. I will say this, I might not be a vegan, but I sure as hell love vegan food. Being vegan's difficult, but also expensive. And I really like fish, so I don't think I could ever give up my shrimp. But also, I work at a KFC, so me saying to people that I do not like meat really baffles them. And I find it so funny. It's like, I don't know, I don't eat this food. Them being like, what? I do try it to get an idea of what it tastes like. But I don't like it. so I don't eat it regularly. I do eat their coleslaw all the time, though. It is so good. I don't think there's mayo in it. Because I'm pretty sure coleslaw is meant to have mayo, but the liquid that they use is not, it's not mayo. It's definitely not. I have no idea what it is, but it's not mayo. If you go to KFC really early in the morning, there's a chance that you get to see the process of them making the coleslaw. Yeah, see, I just avoid them too. I don't really like eating meat. It doesn't taste good. So I prefer eating vegetables. And lots of peanut butter. I love peanut butter. Mainly in cookies, but peanut butter. Yes. That reminds me, I just got 2 new candy bars, and they're weird flavors. See, the thing is, KFC opens at 10:30. Got a little brownie in there. I think the funnier part is my mom is the complete opposite of me. She loves meat and does not really like to eat vegetables. Don't get me wrong, she still eats her fair amount of vegetables, but does she scarf down a steak faster than anything? Non-bone. I fully get it. When eating certain kinds of fish, if you like the cheek meat, you have to avoid eating the bones in the face. And fish have a lot of bones in their face. But the meat on the face is like so tender and delicious. The amount of times I've had to take bones out of my mouth being like, "Oh, that's a bone. Not food, bone." without realizing I was chewing on a bone. To be fair, the reason I realize I'm chewing on a bone when I am is because it's not separating from itself. It's just flattening. So the amount of bones have actually eaten fully without realizing is more than I should. Way more than I should have. You're welcome. I don't try to recreate meat with vegan food because the whole point of eating vegetables instead, to me, is because I like the taste of vegetables more than meat. Like when I want beans, I just eat the beans as beans with sweet sauce and some rice. Or I eat bok choy with spaghetti noodles or egg noodles because I do like egg noodles. They have a better texture. I genuinely like it when my noodles are soft. But yeah. I will say though, vegetable broth is delicious. And I recently had kimchi. My coworker's wife makes the best kimchi. Super sweet and amazing. And it's also spicy. And I love spicy food. I was surprised though when how about I got an idea. Something that we do in my state is we like fried dough. We call them doughboys. But there's a savory version of them too, where you mix in the dough, like vegetables and a bunch of different additives. You can mix whatever you want in the dough. And then you fry it till it's nice golden brown. Take it out and you eat them with a sauce. Or if it's just dough, you cover it in powdered sugar and cinnamon. We like fried dough. No, it's not a donut. It's different than a donut. That's not what it is. Why does it not know what a doughboy is? It's a Rhode Island thing. It's my state's, like, food. That's a doughboy. They're, like, flat. I was so offended when you compared doughboys to donuts. They taste completely different. I was like, why are you doing that to my favorite childhood food? That's so mean. Even Google doesn't want to help me. I was so confused. It didn't show up, but I had to look up specifically Rhode Island Doughboy or Iggy's Doughboy. And it still was like struggling to come up with exactly what I was thinking about. Why do things in my state get forgotten? They're so popular here. Though I will say, Iggy's has become less popular since they got a new owner because their food prices went up and their containers got smaller. So their food sucks now, basically. To be fair, the Doughboys I'm used to having are from like... The Doughboys I'm used to from my childhood used to be like this big. And they used to be like a full like bag of dough. Like those pizza dough things that you can buy from the store. That's how big Doughboys used to be. And you used to get one. And you used to cover it in sugar and cinnamon. And now they're tiny as fuck. People ruined the tradition. You do not change recipes. You just change price. It's not okay. I'm upset. The size of a Doughboy is meant to be huge. And they're delicious. When made correctly. I will show you Doughboy making. One day. During the summer. It was like only like $5-10. It was cheap as fuck. It's only fried dough. How expensive is dough supposed to be? But that was also when I was really young. And, well, prices a lot since then. They shrank by more than half the size, and they changed the price to be more expensive. It's not fair. I mean, they're crispier now that they're smaller, but I don't really want that because I kind of liked that they were slightly, like, softer back then. Because the bigger the Doughboy, the softer it is. They're just better. No. I've only been alive for 21 years. Doughboys were better when they were bigger. You can literally just buy pizza dough from the store, mix in like a half cup of sugar, fry the thing, the whole thing, all at the once, and eat it with more sugar on top. It's delicious. I've dropped so many chip crumbs. Did you know The Conjuring was filmed here? We're literally a horror capital. A lot of horror movies were filmed here. I wonder, I forgot the number exactly. There were 54 horror movies filmed in Rhode Island. The reason we're very obscure as a state is because we do not like outsiders. We just don't like outsiders because usually when tourists come in our state, you guys are disgusting. The amount of people who have poured out liquids in our drive-thru at my work is way too many. You know when you pour out liquids in a drive-thru, it attracts ants, right? Like, that's disgusting. We have trash cans right out front in the building. You can throw out all your trash there. Not in our drive-thru. It causes ants. And we have an ant problem in Rhode Island. There's so many of them fuckers. The amount of people I've had to be like, can you just not? You'd be surprised how many people actually do it. It's fucking gross. And people who are doing it are disgusting. Like, do you treat your own house like that? Nasty ass bitches do it. We don't even pour liquids in our trash cans. We pour them in our dump sink, and then we put the empty container in the trash. And no, you cannot hand me your trash through the drive-thru window. The amount of people who have tried this disgusting amount. And I'm like, sorry, COVID, no. It's literally against regulation. If anything enters the window that is not what we already had in our hand, or a credit card, we immediately have to wash our hands. Because COVID. Yeah, the pandemic might be over, but that doesn't mean the regulations will change. Regulations only stricken, they don't become loose at all. Also, I was at the mall and in line for pretzels at Auntie Anne's. Why were these people, like, an inch away from me? Have they never heard of personal fucking space? Back the fuck up. Give me a good foot and a half. This is why people assume that two people are together, is because they stand too close. Back the fuck up. Like, I was in line at the Chinese place before that, and a girl was standing so close to me that the guy assumed that we were in a group together. And I was like, no, who the fuck is that? And I was just like, maybe if you backed the fuck up, he wouldn't have assumed we were anywhere near each other. Why are you standing so close? It's people on vacation from all over. We get a lot of people from Britain. Usually they're decent, but a lot of the times they are kind of gross. Sorry, Brits. Y'all are really cheap. Also, the amount of people that yell at us for the prices being so expensive. Did you think we made the fucking prices? No! We have no control over it. We just have to enforce them, and that's it. It won't let us hand you anything unless you pay the price of the item you wanted. Like, a guy was angry that 6 tenders is $17.27. But a 4-piece tender meal is only $13.40. But a 5-piece tender meal with 2 sides, a biscuit and a drink, is only $15.65. Items by themselves are way more expensive than separate items. Well, than like meals. That's just the price of things. And they're like, that doesn't make sense. Well, guess what? We don't get it either. It's just how it is. We can't change it. It's usually old people who've never worked a fast food job. Because fast food started after they already got into a different career. Fast food jobs are younger than them. That's how old they are. They're ancient. Also, we get paid minimum wage. What makes you think we care? Like, we're gonna be nice until you're not. And then we're just gonna be like, okay, so what you gonna order? Also, our drive-thru is timed at KFC. We have approximately 2 minutes to get you in and out of our drive-thru. You can't haggle when, yeah. You can't haggle price. You can ask us what the best deal is, and we'll tell you. But if you don't like what's in that deal, oh well, that's your own fault. I mean, Rhode Island's tax is like one of the higher tax brackets. I know there are states that are higher than ours, but we get taxed about 7% on almost everything, which is pretty high. Considering I've seen some states say that their tax is way lower than ours. But we also have all new roads now, so I don't know. Though they did deforest a lot of our forests, and a lot of dead animals started ending up in the middle of the road, and it's been really upsetting. We don't get to choose whether we're timed or not. Order online or just... Also, did you know it takes about 5 minutes from your phone to update into our system? So if you take an order online, wait about 5 minutes for it to pop up on our screen, and then wait another 5 minutes for us to make it. And the reason I say 5 minutes is because if we're busy or cleaning, we probably won't make it right away. And it takes us less than a minute to actually make the order. Ordering through drive-thru means you have to be ready to order. It's meant for small, easy meals. Or pickup orders that have been made already. I recommend you always set your time for pickup when it comes to picking up an order about 5 to 10 minutes earlier than when you actually want it picked up, so that it will actually get done and be there by the time it's that you want it. Shiva! Shiva! Shut up! Welcome back. God, she's such a whiny bitch. Our systems don't update very quickly. They're a little bit old. god, she's still whining. Whiny ass bitch. Also, I'm calling her a bitch because she's a female dog. Oops.
Move it. Let's go. Come on. Go.
She is a whiny bitch. She never shuts up, though. that is an accurate statement to my dog. Hello. Welcome in. Out of all of the diamond arts I have done, which one is your favorite? Oops. And this is why I have to watch where my legs are. doing okay. There's a 2-week break before my next semester. Normally it's only 1 week, but since there's a holiday, it's 2 weeks. And unlike my other college, this one's set up automatically by my advisor, which I got a call from this morning, which was really nice. I'm glad it's like a lot less of a confusing process and I don't have to do as much of the work when it comes to setting up what classes and doing multiple of the same course unintentionally. Because the systems are really confusing and I don't like learning or figuring out computers without a guide, and if you don't get a good guide, then it's just, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Stress. But you know what, this time I have a person who, like, does it for me, and I'm just like, yay. As long as I get to what I need to and get my work in, I'm fine. You ever just look at your nails, be like, that's fucked, and then just peel it off? Does anyone else have the ability to just peel off their nail polish? Didn't come off in one piece, no. But no acetone needed. I was trying to test out a new peel-off base coat. And well, as lovely as it is, I'm too rough on my hands apparently. So I need to use a harder nail polish to cover it. Otherwise it just does not stay put. But no acetone, which means I'm not drying out my nail beds as easily. Don't say that like you don't like it, Zawa. You like that I'm good with my hands. Good day, Zama. I hope you get a good nap in. To be fair, once it's finished, I'm wrapping it up and giving it to my friend because, well, I'm making it for her. She's never once finished a huge piece like this, even though I've given her like 3. One, because she can never leave it out long enough to do it because her kid will mess with the beads or touch it. And she also spilt all of the beads amongst 2 different kits together. So now she has no idea which is which is a little fucked. Though I will say, once it's done, I will post like the full look at it on TikTok. That's where I post all of my finished artwork. Or at least where I've started posting all of my finished artwork. I'm gonna mute my mic and then deal with the dog. I'm back. I just put her in the basement. Don't be concerned about that. The basement is where my parents live. It's fully furnished. And there's a back door. To be fair, when people think of basement, they usually think dark and dingy, but our basement is fully furnished and it has the back door to the house. It's basically like a downstairs to the second floor, but both have entrances to the outside directly without a staircase. It's because my house is built into a cliff. fair. We have, you know how some parts of a house can have windows that are like a full wall of window? That's kind of how like the corner of that side of the house is. I will elaborate in a way. This window is 2-story drop. That window, it's right to the ground, and I can walk into that window with just a small step stool. This window, right next to the ground, can just walk right into it with a step stool. This window is a 2-story fall to the ground. I think that's a perfect explanation of how my house is built. It's a 2-story drop. And they're not very far from each other. They're just on different walls of my house. No, but explaining that to people is so funny because people are just like, wait, how does that fucking work? And I'm like, I don't know, my house is just built different. This is how a lot of houses in my state are built, though. Because houses look so small, but I promise you, all of them are 2 stories. They're just built into the ground. Because there's so many hills and slopes. I'm gonna be right back. And let you ponder with that information. I am back. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay. What the fuck? I go to the bathroom for 1 second and it immediately just like glitches out my full ass video. I think I fixed it. Maybe. We'll find out. I don't know. Let's hope it stops glitching. I think I know what the problem might be, though. Either way, I can't do anything about it. To be fair, my camera at one point did shut off, so I get it. I might have to change the cord that I use. Or get my computer cleaned. More professionally. It's still glitching. To be fair, you can't see what I'm seeing. I'm probably just gonna change the cord next time I stream to see if it fixes the issue. And if it doesn't, then I'm just gonna be like, oh well. And move on with my life. Their filter turns to fryer. It wants you to eat, apparently. It means you're hungry. Your computer knew. It's like, go eat, bitch. I did spill soda on my computer, that is true. It still works, though. So... But also, if anything, I would just start using my iPad instead of my computer. One of my mom's computers had a CD disc tray. Computers had a lot more functions back then. Now they're just made to be, like, all digital. And I'm just like, well, I mean, I like outer functions too. Can you, like, add some back? The reason I chose the computer that I have currently is because of the fact that it's small and compact. And also, apparently, 1,200 is a lot to spend on a computer. Didn't know that. Um, I thought that was just like the average price of computers. Oh my god, that reminds me. What coworkers am I going to see tomorrow? Since it's going to be a Thursday, it's going to be a lot slower than a Tuesday, so I kind of want to give people their gifts for Christmas, since it's a little earlier, and I can't give it to them on Christmas. Who am I going to see? Schedule. Thursday. Ooh, yay! Yay! My favorite 3 people are gonna be working tomorrow. Yay! On Friday, I got to see my other friend. And if I get there early enough, I get to see another one. Also, one of my newer coworkers came back because he can work in the winter when it's holidays and stuff, so he has school off. Oh, it's so great to have him back. He's such a cool coworker. I'm so glad he's back. They're such a sweetheart. They're such a pleasant person. To be fair, I don't hate any of my coworkers. It's just that some of them I do not talk to. That's the only difference. All of my coworkers are really great people. I just don't talk to them all. I mean, I appreciate my coworkers when they do their jobs, so why not? And also, I have a clutter problem and a shopping addiction, so it really helps prevent me from becoming a hoarder. If I directly have a way to get rid of the things that I'm bringing into my home. Take that for what you will. I will say though, the kitchen guy kind of creeps me out a little bit, but that's because of the fact that he kind of always says, "Hello, beautiful," and I'm just like, that creeps me out. I don't like that. But I've always had to deal with that every single time I've worked in a place with a kitchen, so it makes sense. Kitchen staff are just always like that. That's just how they are. I will say I got like 5 more gifts to wrap, and I didn't I didn't mean for this to happen. But then again, my one of my cousins hangs out with my brother every Friendsgiving. Well, Friendmas. It's where we hang out after Christmas because we have to see our families on Christmas, but we can't see our friends that we actually want to see. Because family takes priority on holidays. So we do Friendmas, where my sister-in-law, she cooks dinner, and we exchange gifts with each other because we all care about each other. Because we're all really good friends. Welcome back. Also, I have 15 coworkers. It's not a lot. Oh, I definitely have a shopping issue, but never stopped me. My hands are so cold.
You hungry? I got all kinds of junk food.
Do you think it would be fucked up to give a person like some form of perfume or body spray for Christmas? Or deodorant? Do you think that's fucked up? Or funny? To be fair, I got one of my friends lotion, like hand lotions, because she likes scented things. And she has a lot of sensory things, because, well, she's got really bad ADHD. Definitely undiagnosed, but it is hilarious. And I love that she talks so much, because it makes it so days never get boring. I mean, some days she's more of a listener than a talker, and that's fine too. That just means those days she's more overstimulated, and that happens. I still vibe regardless. Though she is sometimes a bit of a klepto, where she'll just grab things and immediately shove it into her pocket. Which is why we can never bring her to Aldi's. Because, well, some people, because they're nice, leave quarters in the carts so that people don't have to remember to bring their quarter. And, well, she stole all the quarters out of 10 carts. bringing her to Aldi's. Bad influence on kids. To be fair, all of the wrapping paper I used was really pretty, like purple and stars. I did recently get a Dungeons and Dragons wrapping paper, and it looks really cool, and it was only $3. It was more expensive than my prettier wrapping papers because my prettier ones were only $2. But if you go and buy wrapping paper after the Christmas season ends, it becomes way cheaper and you can get really pretty ones that are in different colors. Which reminds me, one of the wrapping paper things that I did, one of the other gifts fell through it because it didn't have a flat surface against it. So now there's just a hole missing in the wrapping paper. I actually have to fix that. Yeah, no. There's just a full hole. Yeah. But yeah, I like wrapping gifts. I fixed the hole. Which reminds me, I have so many other gifts I need to wrap. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, there's 8 gifts I haven't wrapped yet. No, that's awful. God, I have not wrapped 8 gifts. That's so many. I wrapped so many gifts already. Ah! Knowing I have 8 more just took so much out of my soul. And I'm still making gifts for people, so it's making it even worse because I have so much more to get done and Christmas is almost here. Though I will say I did procrastinate on this one. Very much so. My bad. I keep getting more gifts for people. There's actually 9 gifts. I forgot about one that I keep on my desk because it's kind of tiny. I think it's a mini! I have so much to do, so little time. To be fair, my friend keeps dragging me to shopping places because she hasn't finished all her Christmas shopping for so long and was doing so much last minute shopping, and I'm just like, this is why I start in January with the shopping and with the activities. Because birthdays and Christmas. Also, apparently my mom got something mailed to my house. I'll find out what that gift is. Pretty cool. I just get an ominous text in the middle of the night being like, I mailed something to your house. Woo! I mean, the earlier start, the better, you know? The thing is, I found 2 of the gifts left under my bed, tucked away, and completely forgot I bought them until I went under my bed and was like, oh shit, I also got this for my dad. So yeah, I do that. I don't ask people if I've given something to them already, but I do remember gifts last minute that I actually have and wrap them last minute. I feel that so hard. Like, oh shit, forgot to wrap this one. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I don't know when the next time we'll see my cousin is. Merry Christmas. It's a bit early, but like, I know I will forget about you if I don't give it to you as soon as I can.
That's crazy. Imagine, yeah. Show you something pretty cool I drew.
Ooh.
Drew this little sketch.
Oh, that's lit. That's adorable.
This guy.
You're doing great. You're so improving. Look at you.
I just like my own sayings.
I do find gifts all the time. I would show you what I got my dad, but I know my dad does occasionally watch my stuff. So, not doing that. I will say though, I did show one item and didn't tell anyone who it was going to. Just that I have it. And I got it. And I wrapped it. Something funny is, the best way to fuck with a scammer is whenever they ask about banks, you just say you don't have one. And they're just like, what do you mean you don't have one? I'm like, I don't have one. I don't buy shit with things like that. I make cash, not card money. Cash is way easier, and it's a better way to scam and get away with not paying taxes. It's just me fucking with scammers. So I don't care if I lose my account on a stupid website, I can just make a new one. So whenever the scammers are just like, ooh, let's try to do this, and I'm just like, I got nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I got no money. It's like, I find that funny. What is the funnest way you've ever messed with a scammer? Because sometimes I get scam calls and they're just like weird questions. And it's really fun to, yeah, I do. I like messing with people. It's really fun, but also scammers kind of deserve it because they're assholes that prey on the weak. So yeah. But when it's a scam caller, my favorite thing to do is, pretend like it's, recorded on, like, TV or something, and that someone is tracking their IP address. Which technically, I do know how to do that. I would, but I don't really want to hunt them down. Or pretending like I am from a cult full of, sociopathic serial killers. That one's a really fun one, too. Like, we're tracking you down and we are going to kill you. It's a little more fucked up that way, but instead of just, hey, we're tracking you and you're gonna get arrested. No, we're gonna fucking murder you. It's so unhinged and crazy, and it's not okay, but it's so funny to me. Because nothing's gonna happen, but they're gonna live their life in fear, thinking they're gonna get murdered. Have a wonderful holiday season. My mind is a little twisted. But yeah, I have messed with scam callers being like, yeah, I'm from an elite cult of hackers and cannibalistic murderers. We're gonna hunt you down and kill you and eat you. Like, they'll never want to do that again. It's like, this is what happens to people who steal from others, or try to. The fact that I'm called the Emperor, though, makes this even better. Because I am slowly edging onto cult leader territory by getting called that. Um, don't worry. The whole intent is to cause chaos. Not harm, but chaos. Like, hey, every time you get a scam caller, tell them that someone's going to track their IP address and kill them. Find them and kill them. It's a little fucked up. But it would be really funny if it happens via multiple different people. Because the more people that do this, the more that they're gonna think it's a real thing. That there's just cults out there that are hunting, like, hackers and bad people down just to eat them. It's like, yeah, you're an asshole and a degenerate of society. We're gonna dispose of you. It's like, no. That's not how it works. But they'd believe it because they're also into the thing of, hey, we're gonna try to make people believe they're fine when they're not. I don't know, I think it's pretty funny. The more unhinged, the better. And you have to say it in full confidence, otherwise it won't work. The more confidence you put into something, the more likely they are to believe you that it's a real thing. And be more horrified. I think this is a perfect example of if I really did have no self-control and have no morals, that I would be so much worse of a person. The only thing stopping me from acting on my intrusive thoughts is the fact that I know they are wrong and gross. But they are really funny. Like, what the fuck is my brain doing? Like, this is not okay. Never will do it. But it's a pretty funny thought. That would be a great horror movie. Like a horror action movie where it's just scam centers getting raided by cannibalistic murderers, and every time there's a scam call to any one of these people, that they like post their like phone numbers on the internet in hopes to get scam calls to hunt them down and kill them. That'd be a really good concept for a film. Oh my god, there's a movie about it. There's a movie with this concept. That's epic. It's called The Beekeeper. He finds the address of the scammers and kills the responsible scammers and burns their building to ashes. Oh my god, there's also one on Netflix called Don't Pick Up the Phone. And then Untraceable. That is so cool. I will watch those later. I'm so glad this concept is real. It's not as fucked up as my concept, but it's still a pretty good one. Pretty good version of my concept. He does kill them and burns their building, but there's no cannibals, so it could get worse. I want to film a horror movie. That would be so fun. See, the thing about movies is I can put them on my TV while I do other things. So technically, it does not waste my time since I don't need to have my hands busy to watch it. See, I took a film theory class. I do know how to film movies. That is a skill that I have learned and studied. I think what makes that even better, though, is I actually have a camera that can film VHS tapes. I do want to sell it, though. It would be pretty cool to sell. I don't think anyone would have a use for it, but it is cool. I like Diamond Art. It's fun. I think I just heard someone hacking up a lung in the background. Fun. I mean, diamond art isn't an art for everyone. That's kind of why I sell some of the diamond arts that I've made to people I know. Like, that's so pretty. I want it on my wall. But I don't want to do it myself. And I'm like, I can do it for you. Buy me the diamond art. I'll just send it back when it's done. If you want. Gives me something to do. One of my friends was like, the speed at which you decline phone calls is horrifying and so distraughting that if that happened to me, I'd be so crushed emotionally. And I'm just like, I just don't like phone calls from strangers. Because my friend Nakia saw my mom called me and then me immediately decline it within a second. She was like, that's so, like, much. Like, damn. Apparently I can find the cancel button really fast. I do not like answering phone calls. Yeah, that's true. Some people have children, and some people have, pets that get in the way. I personally do not have other people that are in my way because, my door locks. I might live with 5 people, but you'd never know. I will elaborate, all 5 of the people that I live with are related in some way, shape, or form. No, because the amount of times that I just end up filming makeup in my room because people need the bathroom is just like, damn. I have 2 orders that got delivered. I'm gonna go grab them. Oh my god. That's so cool. I got another plain knife. I got new tarot cards. Who wants to test out tarot cards? Aha! Aha! Oh my god, there's different symbols on each of them! The other side actually tells you what they are. I'm gonna hide the meaning side and just show the symbol side. But it is pretty cool that they're all different. Though I will say, half the deck split in half. I always reverse half the cards. It makes the meanings more accurate. Just go. Does anybody want a reading? I remember when I did Demon's reading, and I don't remember. Their reading was really good. It was really sweet and really lovely. The fact that I recognize some of these cards without these are actually cards made for people who are training. These are meant for people who are training to be mediums and stuff, and spiritual readers. Am I accurate all the time? The cards are, not me, but the cards. These cards are so cool looking. Ooh. Your first card, it stands for yourself. You got the reversed. Emotionally unbalanced, empathetic, lacks control, sensitivity. The second card is the card of your obstacles. Don't let them get in your way. Conflict, disagreement, competition, tension, diversity, conflict, and struggle. This is your third card. It comes at the top of you, and it is the best you can arrive at. Multiple priorities, time management, prioritization, adaptability, and cycles. We were just talking about this. Interesting. This is the card that is beneath you. It's your tools that you use to arrive at your best. Saving money, conservatism, scarcity of control, security, and blocked energy. This card is behind you and will come into action. These cards don't tell me the reversed version. That's fair. They are beginner's cards. And reversed meanings are usually something you don't use right away. I'm gonna reset my camera and see if it helps. No more lag? Weird. Anyway. Anyway. The world card usually means utility, completion, accomplishment, travel, new beginnings, and integration. But since you got the reversed, it means the lack thereof those things. In your future, it's coming on. Be prepared for it. It's the Two of Swords. Difficult decisions, weighing upon an impasse, avoidance, and seeking clarity. We already do that anyway. This is about you and your situation and how you are related to it. Illusion, fear, anxiety, subconscious, intuition, facing shadows. This one is your house and your home and your relation to it. Skill, diplomacy, self-confidence, conscious awareness, and dissent. The third of the... This one is about your hopes and your fears. It is reversed. Breakthrough, new ideas, success, mental clarity, justice, and fairness. Since it is a hopes and fears card, it is both upright and reversed, which means the lack of these things and these things themselves are hopes and fears. This is your fate card. It is the Wheel of Fortune. Bad luck, karma, life cycles, destiny. And lack of opportunities, since you got the reversed. Which means you have not been looking for your best opportunities. You've not been looking at things where you can get success from it. You have not been looking at what was best for you. I'm going to try this deck again, but this time I'm not going to have any of the cards reversed, and I want to see what happens. So yes, I am going to read your fortune again. Because there's not other people I can read the fortune for. Unfortunately. Do you get it? Unfortunately. It really is for science. It is a beginner's deck, so I don't expect too much from it. Okay. Okay. Your first card. Painful endings, deep wounds, betrayal, loss, crisis, and acceptance. Oof. That is you and your surroundings? Damn, bro. Damn. Your obstacles. Wealth, financial security, family, contribution, and long-term success. You have 10 swords in your back. No wonder. No wonder you have trauma. No wonder you're a little whiny. Damn. This is the best you can arrive at. Clarity through pain. This is not a good setup. What happened? This is why I do reversed cards. This one's so cursed. Heartbreak, emotional pain, sorrow, grief, hurt, clarity through pain. This is why I do reversed. It's because it comes with better fortunes and it's more of guidance. The point of fortunes is to be guidance cards. Oh my god. You can't guide with that being the best. I mean, I guess it means recovery. This is your tools. Abandonment, withdrawal, escapism, disappointment, and accepting change. What the fuck is this? I mean, they all match each other and they all go together, but that's so sad. This is all trauma. That's what this is. This is behind you. Deception, trickery, secretive behavior, strategic planning, independence. This is ahead of you. Negative thoughts, seeking help, imprisonment, victim mentality. Bro, this is just all trauma cards. What the fuck? I don't want to continue reading this one. This is where you stand amongst your energy. Energetic pursuit and adventurous spirit, energy, passion, inspired action. All of this says go to therapy. And that's it. That's what this says. So far, you've got trauma. Yeah. This one's for your house and your home. Financial loss, poverty, lack mindset, isolation, worry, and seeking help. More of lack of seeking help. Damn. What the fuck? I'm gonna do this again. Okay, this is your hopes and fears. Loss and grief, regret, moving on, acceptance, learning, and growth. That one's not so bad. This is your final card. It's your card of fate. Revisiting the past, childhood memories, innocence, joy, and balance. That one's not bad either. Seek help. Seek therapy and healing. I promise. Also, if you want a better situation at home, you need a growth mindset. Only look at jobs that have better income than the current one you have. Also, it's a good advice to always switch jobs every 2 to 3 years to increase your paycheck, while still investing in life insurance and a few other policies. I'll make chocolate. I'm going to do your fortune again and see if it comes out not so horrific. Okay, the first one. Emotionally balanced, compassionate, diplomatic, intuition, and wisdom. Your obstacles, painful endings, deep wounds, betrayal, loss, crisis, acceptance. The best you can arrive at. Meditation, contemplation, apathy, reevaluation, and turning inward. Your tools. Positivity, fun, warmth, success, vitality, and joy and success. This is behind you. Movement, fast-paced change, action, alignment, air travel, and swift action. This is coming ahead of you. Unity, completion, accomplishment, travel, new beginnings, integration. This is how you feel about your situation. Challenge, competition, protection, perseverance, courage, and tendency. This is about your house and home. Inspiration, new opportunities, growth, potential, and courage. Hopes and fears. Authority, leadership, justice, truth, communication, expression, and analysis. This is your card of fate. Burden, extra responsibility, hard work, completion, exhaustion, and burden. This one's not so bad. Emotionally draining though, like fuck. I think you got betrayed because you set such high expectations of other people. You're doing better, slowly but surely. Oh my god, there's 2 cards left in the box. Never mind, 1. The 1 card that was left in the box was the card called Death. I don't know what that means. Emotionally, I don't know what that means. It's still a little weird. It's a nice deck. I like it. My hands are cold. No, it just means transformation and rebirth. It's not a bad card. Though I will say, the more I open myself up to reading these cards, the more often I see the shadow. I won't elaborate. I'll just leave it as that. The shadow. All of the cards are pretty. Every deck I have is pretty in a different way. I mean, I get them because they're pretty. Hello? You still haven't put on pants? The Emperor commands you go eat food and put on pants. In that order. I mean, I told you to eat first and then put on pants. You can wear shorts. There's this fucked up rhyme that's in my head right now. I hate you, you hate me. Let's get together and kill Barney with a 9mm and an AFK. Maybe even add 10 grenades. I don't know where this is from or why my brain came up with this, but it's amazing. Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination. I don't remember the rest of that. I don't know what you're talking about. What poem? What the fuck does NNN mean? Oh, wait. I know what it means. You're not allowed to have the poem. It's my poem. I think the funnier part, it was written by one of my exes. No Nut November. Okay, well, it's officially been about 4 hours. So, I'm gonna end stream. I will say peace, love, subscribe. I'll see you in the next video. Have a great day, my Fab fans. My family members just started smoking weed. They smell like skunk.